A little slice of paradise. Clarence T.C. Ching Athletics Complex in Honolulu. What a way to finish your season in paradise and perhaps with a victory in the Hawaii Bowl. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Indiana Hoosiers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
All eyes in the college football universe are on Bloomington, Indiana. Can the perfect Indiana Hoosiers run it back this season? Curt Cignetti has already been fiery and feisty in the offseason, challenging players to have a higher standard. Josh Hoover transfers in for TCU, and these fans are ready to run it back here in Bloomington. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. So Oregon's offense will go on the attack first. And let me tell you about these linebackers. This group can make life miserable on any offense.
And that matchup with this running back versus these linebackers is a lot of fun. And, David, one thing talking to the defense this week is that they take pride in stopping the run. And these linebackers told us in meetings, this guy has not seen a defense like us, and they definitely have not played a linebacking unit as athletic as we are. We are looking to make a statement in this one by shutting this guy down.
And I love the confidence of the young guys, and I love the confidence of this defense, and they got some swag. But make no mistake, this running back is good, and this might be the best guy that they've seen. So can he make plays? Can he make those guys miss and still be the engine of this offense? We've got a tremendous matchup today.
That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. Fields to punt and try to pick up some yards. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. So Indiana's offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And here's a guy, if you throw it in his general vicinity, he's going to pull it down. Can't wait to watch this matchup against a supremely talented Brandon Finney.
And this talented guy out wide, man, for this offense, he has had his way this season. This will be the biggest challenge for him. And what's the answers on that side? What do they present? Nobody's really been able to stop him, and he's going to get his. But, Palmer, how do they limit the damage, and how do they maybe focus on him and make others beat you?
Well, they talked to us this week on defense, and they said, look, we want to play zone as much as we can. We need to bracket him as often as possible in and out, but we know he's going to line up in different spots, so obviously we've got to communicate. The one thing the quarterback told us this week is, I don't care where he lines up, and I don't care who they cover him with, if it's one or two guys, I'm still throwing him the football because I know he is going to make plays.
Nice move to keep running. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. A little too anxious along that offensive line. That'll be a false start. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Still third down, but more ground to cover after the flag. Scanning the field, it's Hoover. It's caught. Good pickup there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. The Hoosiers look to keep this drive humming. Looking to throw on first down. Just a little off. Incomplete. Behind the chains now on second and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Richard. Crosses the 40, gets it down to the 35 before he stopped. A gain of 6. Wide receiver going in motion. Just feeds the running back. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He says he's got a big leg. He's going to have to show it from 56 yards out. Splits the uprights from 56, and he's got 3 on the board.
And they don't get 7 on that opening drive, but they get 3. And this place is rocking. Night games are always so loud, so obnoxious, and these fans, they get something to cheer about with that first offensive possession.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. The run inside. It's Hill. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Not much he could do there. Does pick up 2 to the 34. It's 3rd down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. Maybe a crease. Gets the ball up to the 50-yard line. It'll be 1st down. And the Ducks want to pick up the tempo.
Well, one thing you know about Oregon is they're always loaded in the backfield. They had a couple of true freshmen a season ago in Davison and Hill Jr. who were absolutely outstanding. And you expect this season, David, in the running game, those two guys are going to be the focal point for the Ducks.
They'll be the focal point, but it's just like you saw a year ago, man. Like, they are committee, and they run hard. They run as angry as anybody in the country. Obviously, having more come back at the trigger opens it up. Price transfers in, so it's going to be another year of stable running backs for Oregon. A lot of ground and pound and a lot of physicality.
Makes the grab along the sidelines, but it'll be a little short of the 1st down. The Ducks will line it up on 1st and 10. Throwing more. Bought a little time, lets it go. It's complete. He'll be pulled down inside the 10 at the 8-yard line as they play a little pitch, catch, and run.
And that's why quarterbacks take their offensive lines out for all-you-can-eat wings. Clean pocket, able to step up, scan the entire field, and pick the open receiver.
The Ducks have it with a 1st and goal. Trying to run, it's Davison. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Heftiness coming out on the goal line. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Now 3rd and goal and tough yardage to cover here. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down. And they decide to trot out the kicker. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And that field goal is going to tie us up here in the 1st quarter.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Number 97, set to kick it off.
And he'll bring it back. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. Looking to throw, it's Hoover. He's got him.
Yeah, this is simple pitch and catch. Quarterback and wide receiver have done this 4 million times in the offseason. He catches, waits for him to take a couple steps, boom, fires it right on his chest. They can complete this probably with their eyes closed. They've ran this route so many times together.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. They'll run play action. Fires to the big fella. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the 1st quarter. Some early drama here. We're all even at the end of one of this postseason showdown. Let's take a look at the stats so far. We've got a good one on our hands here. Let's hope we keep those good vibes going here in the 2nd. So they had a chance to talk over this 3rd down play to open the period. They'll try to run for it. He's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Hoosiers will try to pin them back with the punt. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Stewart. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Wide receiver comes in motion. On the run, it's Davison. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. In the gun on third down, Moore. And he's got his man on the sideline. He'll come up a little short of the first down. And the Ducks will line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. The give to the lone running back. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Hands it off on the counter. Quick spin on the run. Here's a little room there. Past the 50. The 30. Past the 20. Touchdown, Hoosiers! He got a step and just dusted the field. An impressive run from the back. Gets him 6 points, good drink of water, and maybe a little oxygen.
He definitely needs some oxygen after that long run, but it looks simple, right? Just handing the ball off, but when you can make big plays like this in the run game, man, does it make offense fun.
The AT unit on the field. And they knocked through the extra point for the 10-3 lead. Only took 2 plays to find the end zone on that drive, and gashing them on the touchdown run finished it off. The returner will field it and try to get some field position. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They'll run the counter. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. They'll go right back to it. Good pickup on the ground there. Give him 5 to the 16-yard line. Now facing a 3rd and long. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. He tries to take the top off. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. The Ducks will punt this one away. He'll take it on the return. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Flips it out to the back. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. The Hoosiers will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the offense is really backed up as this ball is down at the 5. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Running inside, it's Hill. Not much room to run. Give him 1 to the 7. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Moore, play action. He hurls one deep down the left side. Upstairs to make the catch. Out of trouble just like that from deep in his own end into plus territory. They mark it at the 49.
Could that be the play that finally wakes them up? Just not a lot of good going on offensively here in this first half. They've only got 3 points to show for their efforts. They haven't been throwing it a lot, but they took a shot there. They got a chunk play. Now they're in a position. They need to score a touchdown here before the half is over.
Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and they've got a chance to lock this thing up before the break. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. Finds his man. It's Johnson. The Ducks will have it 1st and 10. Moore. Hauls it in. And they pick up just a few on that completion. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Bought a little time, lets it go. Fires to the tight end. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the 1st. The Hoosiers take their 1st timeout. Gives them a little time to dig deep in the play sheet and figure out what to do on 4th down. Outside the pocket, lets it go. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs. Looking downfield, it's Hoover. Throwing right. And that one's incomplete. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. To the air on 2nd down. Here's a heat. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Tight end in motion. See how the D reacts. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Bring in the heat. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. The Ducks signal for their 1st timeout. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this 4th down. Punt is on its way. He's got it. Really explosive when he gets his hands on the ball, and he found a couple of crevices and made a nice game before being run out of bounds. Here's Moore to throw. Unloads to the right. Makes the grab. It's Johnson. He gets it down to the 30-yard line, and time is running short here in the 1st half. He goes right back to the air. Fires to the right. It's caught downfield. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
And now a chance to pull even. 1st and goal as we get late in the 1st half. Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time. Moore will throw. Fires into the end zone. And he was going for the touchdown there, and they couldn't make the connection. They tried to throw it in last time and didn't get it. Still needing 2 yards on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Ducks! Middle of the end zone, he's got it!
Every coach in the country talks about finishing half strong. Man, how about that? You get the touchdown, a chance to tie this game up and take all the momentum into halftime.
The extra point here would tie the game. And he tacks on the extra point. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Look out, he's got room. Good game there, picks up the 1st down, and now maybe this offense attacks before the half. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. Looking downfield on 1st down. Makes the catch, it's Becker. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. To the air on first down. He lobs one high down the left side. And that deep shot's going to wind up incomplete, but we do have a flag on the field. Let's see what the official says. So the penalty for pass interference will allow this offense to run one more play on an untimed down. Oh, that one will leave a mark. No good. And after the missed field goal, guys, we are still locked up. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Reese, talk about drawing a plum assignment. A first half spent in paradise, and in many ways this Hawaii Bowl has lived up to expectations. As we take a look at some of the key stats so far, the yardage numbers and the turnover battle, it's probably safe to say the team that wins those categories is going to be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the conclusion of the Hawaii Bowl.
And the Ducks will kick it away to start the second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Hoosiers offense all set and ready to crank things up. We are locked up to start the second half. And guys, you know what? In a bowl, sometimes that intensity really builds in a tight game like this.
I think that's one.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
And that's not how you want to start a drive. On the very first play, you give up a sack and you lose a ton of yards. Quarterback, you've got to know, just throw the ball away, know when the play is over.
And the Hoosiers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. With the catch, it's Preston. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking for a man. It's Hoover. Shoots it to the left. He's got it. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. The Hoosiers will send out the punt unit. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Fields the punt. Wants to make a play. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Grabbed in the middle. It's Moore. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down.
And what a great job by the QB, man. Seeing the blitz, understanding I got to get the football out of my hands as soon as I possibly can, and he puts it on the numbers to his receiver where he can get those yards after the catch. Great timing, but more importantly, great job seeing what that defense was doing and getting rid of the football.
And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. Deadlocked here in the 3rd quarter. It's 2nd and 10. Dante Moore. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Dante Moore wants to throw again. It's complete to the right. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. The Ducks will bring the punt team onto the field. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. And he'd hoped to pin him deep. Instead, it will be a touchback. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Out to the 32-yard line before he goes out of bounds, and that's the way to give a little start to the drive. Dropping back, it's Hoover. With the catch, it's shot. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Richard. Wrestled down at the 43 after getting 5. And the Hoosiers will snap it on 1st and 10. This time he wants to throw. Makes the grab. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a big gain. Really helps the play calling when you get 8 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 2. Grab near the marker. It's Marsh. There to stop him at the 43, but he gets 5 and moves the sticks. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Looking to throw again. That's caught. It's Becker. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. This will be the 7th play of the drive, and they need to convert 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads it left. Got a wide open receiver. He'll be pulled down inside the 10 at the 8-yard line as they play a little pitch, catch, and run.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
Zings it complete to the right. Touchdown, Indiana! That one will give them the lead.
And the passing game paying dividends right now for this offense. They just had a big play through the air to get him down in the situation. So let the quarterback deal. Great job reading coverage. He found his open target, accurate throw, and 2 plays through the air, and they've got 6 points on the board.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. He'll bring it out. It's Stewart. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Pressure coming. Gets rid of it. Got his man on the right. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. You always have to be aware of the running threat from the Oregon quarterbacks, but here getting business done through the air.
No doubt, Reese, because you're worried about his legs, the read game, all the stuff they can do. It opens up the passing attack. And I think when you've seen the Ducks teams throughout history, the ones that have enough balance to keep you off guard, keep you guessing, are the ones that are the best teams.
And he's brought down after a nice gain. It'll be a 1st down from the 49-yard line. Looking for a gap. It's Davison. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. The Ducks in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Throwing more. Caught close to the marker. It's Stewart. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the 3rd period. Clock strikes 0 here in the quarter, and Indiana is on top. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the 1st down. They'll go play action with Moore. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. So now it's 2nd and long. Moore to the air. Got a man. It's Hooks.
You just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead, it's late, and they're going to try to tackle everybody inbounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this and be smart. You got to attack the sidelines. You got to throw first downs. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
And here we go, down to score. They'll go for it on 4th down. Going to the run, it's Davison. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. In search of that tying touchdown. They've moved the chains a couple of times. Maybe some room here. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. He is denied, and it'll be 2nd and goal. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Oregon! The Ducks with the answer.
Who can be the most physical team? That's what I love about this offense. Back-to-back plays, make no bones about it. They trusted their offensive line. They're going to run the football, and the defense couldn't answer.
That's what I like the best about that play call, David, is just the patience, right? You're going to stick to the run. Yeah, you got stopped earlier, but you're trusting this offensive line to get the push necessary, and your running back to find a tiny crease to get into the end zone. So being physical down here at this area of the field, so important. Nice play call as well to stick with it.
And that extra point was good, and we are deadlocked here in the 4th. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And it'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. Indiana comes out ready to get this drive underway. Tie game, 4th quarter, plenty of time to work with, exactly where you want to be in this one. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Using his legs, it's Richard. And he's able to shed 1 tackle, but still, just a very short gain. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. To the air, it's Hoover. A spectacular one-hand grab. And he's got enough for the 1st down. It'll be at the 35. Grabbed behind the line. It's Preston. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Got it set up on the outside. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down. He wants to throw it again. And the defense, they've got him at the 27. The Ducks signal for their 1st timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. The give. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Moore. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And you're seeing the pass rush on the 2nd play of the drive. They dial it up. Look at the speed and athleticism this defense has as they corral the quarterback for a loss.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now 1 more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. The clock stops as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the game. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Oh, they're after him.
Well, you got to give this defense credit. They have hemmed him in all game. There's been nothing for this guy running the ball, whether it's been designed QB runs or on scrambles, and a nice job there with great effort. Taking the angles away, they're able to hone in on him and get him down for a massive loss on that sack.
Looks it all the way in and now turns his attention upfield. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. Looking to pass. It's Hoover. Throws to the wideout. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Quickly complete. Across the 50-yard line on the huge pickup, and he's out of bounds at the 45. Gets the back moving. Wants to throw on first down. Punts it out of the air. No chance to run, but they still move it forward. The completion picked up 6 yards on first down, now 2nd and 4. Looking to fire. Finds his tight end. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down.
That's just a very easy, comfortable throw for the quarterback. He knows he has his big target, the tight end, running across the field on the drag. Nice play.
The Hoosiers getting set on 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again. Trying to set up the screen. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Now Oregon will call it 2nd timeout. And now what will they come up with on this 2nd down play? The run inside. It's Richard. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this 3rd down play. Picks up the first down. There's a crease. Touchdown, Indiana! And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
Man, how about this offense in crunch time, doing what they do, getting 6 on the board. Now I turn to my defense right now and say, boys, we need one more stop. Go out there, get me one more.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. They marched 56 yards to the end zone, and they finished it off with the 33-yard touchdown run. Coming out with it, it's Stewart. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Here's Moore to throw. He's got his man, makes the grab, makes a guy miss, and finally brought down at about the 25. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Moore will throw.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's
intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Defense making the play. Hey, never hurts to pad the stats on D either, right? And they'll be able to run out the clock.
Well, they're running 4 verticals down the field, and the quarterback's just hoping one of those matchups can win. But you got to give the defense credit. They were ready for it on the back end, and that is a massive interception late in this game with the score so close.
Huge interception. The 2-minute drill a lot of times decides the football game. And this defense, man, you could tell they were ready for 4 verts. They played deep. They read the quarterback's eyes. They break on the football, and they probably end this football game.
Texas at AT&T Stadium, site of this year's Goodyear Cotton Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the Texas A&M Aggies against the Texas Longhorns. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined by Joel Klatt, and Holly Rose patrolling the sidelines for us today. Hey, Holly.
Guys, I caught up with Coach Steve Sarkisian before the game. Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason. I am challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoff next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. So Texas A&M's offense will be the first up today. We are pumped up for today's Cotton Bowl. This building has provided so many memorable moments, so much drama in the CFP era, Joe. Hoping for another classic today.
Yeah, you think about great Cotton Bowls. Johnny Manziel, remember him running around against Oklahoma? That was a legendary performance. Or even Jack Sawyer with that scoop and score over Texas in the national semifinal. Let's hope that we get something even more legendary here in this version of the Cotton Bowl. Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play.
All right, so you get the completion, and maybe this is a more manageable fourth down opportunity, but I still don't love the idea of going for it and being aggressive. This is just too many yards to go for it. I think the punt is the play.
And the Aggies bring their punt team onto the field. It's a booming punt, showcasing the leg strength. Ball lands right at the 1-yard line and bounces into the end zone for a touchback. The Longhorns offense takes the field, the first chance we had to see them today. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. Quarterback will throw it off the one-pass option. Moves the ball out across the 30, and that's good for a first down.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum, and now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
Handoff here from the shotgun. Great cut there. He stopped out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield.
Well, Chris, finally they get that run game going. I've been asking them to run it better on first down. They finally do, and here, lo and behold, they move the chains. Good job up front. Running back gets loose, and now you got a first down.
Longhorns lining up here on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. Oh, and it's incomplete. It was right in his hands, and he dropped it.
Well, Chris, it wasn't technically a pass breakup, but there was nowhere to go if he even caught that. And, in fact, I feel like he was even hearing some of the footsteps. You can kind of understand the drop because the defense was all over him.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. A quick throw out left, complete. That catch makes it a more manageable third down. To throw, it's Manning. Moves out of the pocket. Looks like he's going to run it. They pick up enough for the first down. Football goes to the 45.
Well, you know, as a quarterback, these decisions are going to be very quick on third and short, and I thought he did a nice job of seeing what the defense was in and then seeing his opportunity to pick up this first down, and he's able to do it. Nice short gain, and he moves the chains.
And here comes play number 6 on this drive. It's a draw to the back. They've got him, but he picks up 8 yards. Sets up a nice 2nd and 2.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
Off play action, he's looking to throw. Catch made on the left side. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to utilize it. Go back to that well.
Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. He makes the grab. The stop made at the 5. The offense will have first and goal now.
Well, Chris, this defense is going to have to change something up. The quarterback is way too comfortable. These wide receivers are winning on the outside. This passing game is in rhythm, so the defense has got to change. Whether it's coverage and or blitz, do something different.
From the gun, he looks for an open man. Here's a fumble way behind the line of scrimmage. Defense picks it up, still moving. The 40, the 30, inside the 20, inside the 10. Touchdown, Texas A&M, and the defense joins the scoring party now.
This is a mark of a great defense. You take a lead and you go out there and you slam the door and you make it difficult on the offense. Here, it's a scoop on the outside. The defensive back with all of his speed, taking it the opposite direction for a score and building on that lead that the offense gave him. What a great job by this defense, and certainly going to be a huge play in this game.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. As we break for the quarter, it's Texas A&M on top. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. He's going to try for a return from a couple yards deep in the end zone. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. Looking to throw. It's Manning. On the move now. He's looking to scramble. No room to run. They bring him down for no gain.
Well, this secondary is doing a heck of a job. There's really nowhere to throw that ball, but I got to give a lot of credit to this quarterback because, Chris, he just took what he could get and created a positive play out of something that really wasn't there.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. Play action fake, looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Brown. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. So the offense faces a third and manageable here from the 25-yard line. Grab down the middle. It's Coleman. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there. So they get a big gain by feeding the speedy wide receiver, Joel. They told us they were going to do this. It makes sense. Get him the ball however you can.
Well, I really love that they're doing it with the RPO because that puts the defense in conflict, and then you can utilize that speed, and he's got more space to operate. The only thing the quarterback's got to make sure of, Chris, is delivering an accurate throw because, remember, timing plus ball placement, that equals yards after the catch. We normally see this guy make this play, and as a big tight end, you've got to play through contact. You've got to expect that you're going to get contacted right when that ball arrives, and it looked like he was almost surprised. He's got to make that catch.
Testing the right side here. Fights through the tackler. Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier and a great tackle in the backfield.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Dropping back. It's Manning. Running out of time in the pocket. Stabbed out of the air with one hand. Wow, what a one-handed catch by the senior.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end is that he can basically just post up the defense on a third down and you create a first down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
The Longhorns pick up enough yardage for a first down. Offense looking to throw the ball. Pulls it in. It's Brown. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
This is what makes this defense so tough. Great zone coverage behind the play, forcing the quarterback to check things down, but then the key, tackle in space.
Short gain makes it 2nd and long. That's tough against a defense like this. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. He'll try a pass here. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down.
Chris, give credit to this quarterback and this offense. They continue to be patient and just continue to make first downs and now getting the ball across the 50. Clearly now in scoring range, and as a quarterback, you've got to think to yourself, no sacks. You can't take a negative play and knock yourself out of field goal range.
The Longhorns with 1st and 10 here. Looking for a receiver. Quick throw, testing the middle. The tight end makes the catch downfield. Bring him down short of the goal line, but it's 1st and goal from the 2. An explosive play for this passing game, and now, Joel, they're suddenly set up in the red zone.
Chris, they've got to capitalize on this drive. Now they've got an opportunity. You got to put this ball into the end zone. Remember, as a quarterback, you got to think touchdown, check down. Be aggressive with the football down the field, but if it's not there, check it down and continue to move forward. You got to be safe with this ball, not put it in harm's way.
Got a timeout here taken by the Aggies. That's their first. The decision to make here. What are they going to do on this 2nd down? 2nd and goal for the offense. Back to pass. It's Manning. Just trying to get rid of it.
That's a really good decision. You don't want to take a sack, Chris, and the coverage is great. He just throws the ball away. Now you've got 3rd down. Look for your best player right here.
They've been stopped on 3rd down twice in the red zone already. Can they find the end zone this time? Play fake, looking to throw. Launching one to the end zone. On 4th down, a short toss to the running back. And now Texas A&M calls their 2nd timeout. They'll come together here and discuss the call on this 4th down play. No hesitation from the head coach. They'll go for it on 4th and goal from the 1. And he fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorns.
This is an attitude mentality call from this offense. You go 4th down, one play big on big, and still able to put this ball across the goal line. I tell you what, those big guys are going to be fired up on the sideline. I don't know if there's anything better for an offensive line than they know you're going to run, and you still run it down their throat.
And they get set now to try the PAT. And it's good. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. Looking to pass. It's Reed. Incomplete. That should have been caught. That's on the receiver.
Boy, you don't see that often. He is normally so sure-handed, and as a quarterback, that cannot creep into the back of your head. Keep going to him. Remember, he's one of your best players.
At the 25, it's 2nd and 10. Can they make it a 3rd and manageable here? And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on 1st down. That's reeled in. It's Johnson. Now the Longhorns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. Chance to talk over what they're going to call here on 3rd down. Offense will try to convert a 3rd and long from the 27. We'll see if the defense brings the blitz. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the 1st down. Lets it fly to the wideout. Finds his man. It's Johnson. They stop him out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield.
And there's that connection that we've been expecting to see. That's something on film that really showed up, is this timing of the quarterback and wide receiver. And they haven't really established it yet today until here on 3rd down. That's a good job. Maybe it gets them going here a little bit for the future.
Looking for his big tight end. Oh, he makes the catch. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the 1st down.
Yeah, there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
The drive stays alive with that completion for a 1st down. And he's hit just before the throw. Pass is incomplete. The defense affecting the quarterback with pressure there.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
To the air, it's Reed. That's caught. It's Horton. Defense makes the stop very close to a 1st down.
I love these drag routes from the slot receiver, and it takes a wide receiver that has a feel for space and coverage. He's got to understand whether it's man or zone. If it's man, put your chin in your shoulder and keep running through the green grass. If it's zone, settle down in the soft spot and give the numbers to the quarterback.
Close to the tight end. Wide open downfield. They bring him down, but the game sets up the offense 1st and goal from the 10. And the Aggies will now spend their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got remaining here in the 1st half. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Coming after him. And he'll just throw that one away to avoid what would have been a sack.
You know, Chris, on the stat sheet, that shows up as an incompletion, but I think it's a really solid play and read from that quarterback. There's nothing there, and there's no reason to force the ball. You're down inside of the red zone. You might as well live to snap it another down, and here you just create 2nd down. That's a good decision to throw the ball away.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. Caught in the end zone. They throw for the score. That's a great drive. Perfect call and execution to take the lead before halftime. Important because the other side gets the football, Joel, to begin the 3rd quarter.
I don't think you can overstate the importance of a drive like that and a score like that. All these coaches talk about the middle section of the game, winning right before halftime and then right out of halftime. And right here, taking the lead, knowing that you've got to kick it off to start the 3rd quarter, that is a massive moment. Now you can go in, make some adjustments, and really come out with a great defensive game plan for the early 3rd quarter drive.
The extra point is good, so it's 14-7. It's So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Final seconds in the first half, they will just take a knee and head to the locker room. Looks like the offense is content to run out the clock here and just take it to intermission. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've had ourselves a really entertaining first half. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this third quarter.
The Aggies will kick this away to get the second half going. And the return starts just inside the end zone. It'll be tackled right at the 20. That's a good job by the coverage team. And the Longhorns offense takes the field. Off the play fake on first down. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's second down.
Boy, that is such good timing by the defender. Chris, they're trying to get the ball to the tight end, but right as the ball arrives, you can tell there's some contact there, and he's able to jar it loose and create the incompletion.
2nd and 10 after the incompletion. Let's see what they can create here now to avoid a 3rd and long. Throws it to the right. Oh, it's incomplete. That's a good job of the defender to break that up.
Great defense here and really good timing, because anytime you're going to bat that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference. But here the defender times it perfectly, swats it away for an incompletion.
So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could... And they bring him down for a short loss on the scramble.
Well, Chris, this is why 1st and 2nd down are so important. When you're behind the chains on 3rd down, it is advantage defense, and they do take advantage. Good pressure. Quarterback's got nowhere to go with the football, and they're able to get the sack and get off the field.
Longhorns will line up to boot it away. This will be the first punt tonight for this offense. And he drives the punt deep. And he fields it at the 15. And the returner brought down by that coverage team. And the Aggies offense is back on the field now. And they'll run it out of the shotgun.
Well, the key to 3rd down success is being good on 1st down. And here the defense does a great job on 1st down of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Back to throw. It's Reed. The sure hands. It's Porton. And they wrap him up after the completion just short of the 1st down marker.
This defense is going to have to change something up here. These safeties are going to have to start driving down on the inside wide receiver. This is just an in route. There's no real deep responsibility. He's got to drive down and break that pass up. If he doesn't, this offense is just going to continue to do this time and time again.
And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Caught near the sticks. It's Porton. They stop him out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield.
No mystery who they're looking to on 3rd down. You find your best wide receiver, you love the matchup, and you go to him. That's an easy pitch and catch and an easy 1st down.
Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Fires it to the wideout. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They could complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Offense getting set. It's second down. Looking to throw yet again. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
The offense facing a tough conversion here. Third and long from the 42. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Receiver makes the catch. He stopped short and that first down marker. It's going to bring up 4th and 3. And the Aggies will bring their punt team onto the field. Looking to kick it away for the second time. And it's a solid punt headed toward the sideline. It looks like no return here as that punt heads out of bounds. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. This group is coming off a quick 3 and out. Can they put something together in this drive? Play action here on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Coleman. Tackle made, but a big play all the way to the 48.
This is great recognition by the quarterback. He sees that soft spot in the defense for his slot wide receiver, and then as a wide receiver, you've got to have a feel for that coverage and that space. They're on the same page, and it creates a nice completion there for the offense.
Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. Looking downfield, it's Manning. Quick pass to the flat to a receiver. Tackle made at the 36. It'll be first down. This offense in good position here.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
New set of downs for the offense. 1st and 10. And there's the handoff. He's got space. Ball carrier steps out, but a solid gain on the ground that time.
Well, Chris, we knew explosive plays were going to play a huge part in this game, and here the field is totally flipped on the RPO, the run-pass option. Great read from this quarterback. He gives it to his back, and you can see once the lane is there, he's got great explosiveness in the open field, and it's a huge gain for the offense.
So the offense really clicking here. 3 plays, and suddenly it's 1st and goal. Pass caught. Can he get in? Tackled after the catch, but the ball moves to the 4-yard line. So just 1 for 3 in red zone trips so far. They come up on 2nd and goal. Wants to throw it. Looking for 6. Looking for the end zone, but not complete.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
3rd down and goal for the offense. Design quarterback run. They bring him down short of that first down marker. Sets up a 4th down and decision time for this coach.
That 3rd down stop has to feel good defensively, but I think they need one more. This is a go for it all day long. They're going to have to get another stop to get off the field.
And out comes the field goal unit. And that one's straight down the middle.
Boy, I thought in that situation they might go for it. 4th and short in the red zone. But they did talk about points being at a premium in this matchup. And if they got in this situation, they wanted to put points on the board, and they do so here.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. He's going to return it from deep in the end zone. And he stopped with the 18. Returner trying to make a play, but a touchback would have been a better idea. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. Caught quickly. Defense stops him short of the first down marker, and that'll do it for the third quarter of play. As we break for the quarter, it's Texas A&M on top, sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the third quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. They'll keep it on the ground with the draw play. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
Back to pass. It's Reed. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up fourth down now.
Man, as a quarterback, you really love to have that one back. This is third and manageable. You feel like you can move the chains here. They did a fine job on first and second down, putting them in a situation where they've got both the run and the pass at their disposal, and they're unable to connect. He's got to do a better job on third down.
This is an absolute boomer of a punt. No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And the Longhorns offense takes the field. They moved it last time, but settled for a chip shot, looking to find the end zone this time. Deflected by the defense and incomplete.
Boy, this defense is very good. I've been impressed, Chris, in particular on film, how many times they knock the football away. These defenders are just always in phase, make it very difficult on any offense to complete the ball.
Important second down play coming up. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Grab down the middle. It's Coleman. Tackle made after a big gain. And the quarterback features the wide receiver. He's been one of the few bright spots for this offense today. Joe, can he make a play to make up this deficit?
Well, I think he might have to, Chris, because as you suggested, there just isn't much going right for this offense at this point, other than the matchup you've got on the outside. He's creating space. He's been reliable with his hands. That's where you can move the football. You might as well sit right there because that's what's working. Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down, is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Dropping back. It's Manning. Catch is made by the running back. And they wrap him up, but the gain is good enough for a first down.
The back is always a good option in the passing game, and the quarterback knows that he has a guy that is very consistent catching the ball out of the backfield. I think the defense is going to have to adjust. This is a first down. It's an easy first down. They're going to have to start doing something in their scheme to stop the running back out of the backfield.
You make the tackle, but that's an excellent gain. Moves the ball to the 33. The Longhorns come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off.
Well, these run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you, they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage second and third down opportunities.
Second down play coming up. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a first down. Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. Tight end goes in motion before the snap. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Quarterback looking to scramble.
Well, you got to be connected as a defense, and here the secondary does everything they can on this snap. Nowhere to throw the football, they do their job. But up front, this front seven gets outside of their rush lanes, and because of that, there's a gap for the quarterback to scramble, and he stays ahead of the chains. That's a really nice scramble from the quarterback, but clearly this front seven's got to do a better job in their rush lanes.
And they'll run it with the draw play. They test the middle there, but get nothing.
As the field condenses in the red zone, it becomes so difficult to run the football, and I think it becomes even more difficult to do it out of the shotgun. Because remember, you need space, you need to put the defense in conflict, and if you're not able to do that, then you need extra blockers. You need the tight end, you need the fullback, and you need to get downhill. You can't really do that out of the shotgun.
Looking right, this one caught. The Longhorns are going to keep this drive moving.
That is such an important conversion to keep your offense on the field. They're trying to execute this comeback here in the second half. They need points. They need it in a hurry. That's a good job of moving the chains on third down.
And the long drive continues. The offense just grinding away here. And now they run the draw play. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to the 8.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Coming to the line on second down, this is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. And they try the middle, but stuck for no gain.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
Back to throw. It's Manning. Touchdown, Texas, as the QB fights his way into the end zone.
Chris, I knew that he was fast, but man, when you see this guy in person, he is lightning fast. And this defense, they know that they're trying to spy the quarterback, but my question is, what spy is going to be able to track this guy down? His speed is just such an advantage.
And now they'll set up for the point after. Kick is up and good. They go up by 3 here in the 4th quarter. Can they hang on? Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 19. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Looking for a late deep shot. And this one is dropped and incomplete as time runs out to end the ball game. And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everybody, to Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Texas A&M Aggies against the Alabama Crimson Tide. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Joel Klatt. Holly Rose on the sidelines experiencing the weather conditions today. Hey, Holly.
I can tell you there is a lot of excitement down here on the field. The energy is electric, and it is gorgeous weather here late in the season. The sun is out, and we are looking forward to some good football. As I say, it is perfect football weather. We're going to get great passing, good running conditions here on the field today. I'll keep you posted on how that plays out as the game goes along. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Holly. Clearly, both teams are going to have to adjust to the weather here today. So, the Texas A&M Aggies offense making their way on the field to open this game. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legend.
He's got a crease. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there.
Chris, you're supposed to build a defense front to back and inside out. None of that happens here. This offense hits them right down the middle. That is way too easy. They're going to have to change this scheme immediately. Call something different on defense right now.
With the catch, it's Horton. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball's got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that, and that's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. That corner needs to have what's called deep responsibility. If he does, it's considered free access, and all you need to do is throw that ball on time, which he does for the completion.
The offense facing a tough conversion here. 3rd and long from the 42. Dropping back. It's Reed. Caught. Completion. Tackled, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 45.
Well, they're able to get themselves off the hook. They put themselves behind the chains, an obvious passing situation, which you know you want to avoid, but they're able to still move the chains. That's a good job by the quarterback, finding the open man and then delivering an accurate pass on time, and he's able to move the chains and create a first down.
Quick throw by the quarterback off the RPO. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker.
I tell you, Chris, defensively, this is death by 1,000 cuts. They just allow these hitch routes to create 2nd and manageable, 3rd and manageable. It's too easy for the offense. The off coverage has got to change. They've got to get up in the face of this wide receiver and force him to have a difficult release. Take away the easy throw, or else this is going to be a long game.
Tackle, but first down.
These are the type of run plays that can build into future success. I know it doesn't look like much, right? It's 2nd down, you move the chains, that's all great. But that's the exact type of run that you can play off of later in the game, get to play action pass, and get those safeties down near the line of scrimmage.
Looking to throw it on first down. He escapes the pocket. He's going to take off here. Gets loose, able to scramble for a solid gain.
This is exactly what makes this quarterback so effective, is you can do everything right down the field. The secondary is preventing this ball from going down the field, and yet he uses the athleticism to get himself into a short yardage. Now, you look at this down and distance, this is a great time to be aggressive, convert, try to do all the things that put pressure on the defense.
Here's a quick throw off the play fake. And he's brought down, but they went backwards after the completion. Good work by the defense.
This is great recognition by this defense. They see the wide receiver screen. They're able to pursue out and get the tackle for loss. They have been running side to side as well as anybody today. I think that the offense needs to get downhill in the run game and run right at them.
And here's the handoff. He stopped short, and that first down marker is going to bring up 4th and 3.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
Receiver in motion now. 4th down. He's throwing for it. Looking to scramble. Extending the play now. He slides down, but it's enough to pick up the first down. Good play. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare.
When you talk with quarterbacks, and in particular quarterback coaches, coordinators, play callers, they'll tell you that the mark of a great player at this position is a guy that can pick up 2 to 4 first downs with his legs. Sometimes it's not always going to be a quarterback run designed by the play, but the ability to improvise, get on the outside, and move those chains. What a beautiful job.
And a nice first down game there. They get him down, but very close to the first down marker.
Chris, these are so difficult to defend, and the reason is that tight end is normally so involved in the run blocking. So when you put a play-action fake out there, there is conflict on the defense. That defender who's responsible for the tight end and pass coverage also has run responsibility. That's what allows the tight end to be open, and now you just have to hit him with an accurate ball. Beautiful job by this offense, and again, one of those concepts as a quarterback I absolutely love.
Getting set for the second quarter here. Both offenses searching for a spark. They didn't do much in the first quarter at all. As we get lined up here for quarter number 2, we'll see if the offenses can get going. They didn't do much in the opening quarter. We begin the quarter with a crucial play. Offense setting up for this 3rd down. He keeps it. Can he convert? And he stopped the front 7 all over him that time.
Chris, in my mind, if you run it on...
Hold on here a second. The replay booth has signaled they want to take another look at this one. So after taking a closer look, the officials will overturn that previous ruling. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective, is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to throw play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
Another handoff to him on 2nd and goal. He'll try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
Well, that's going to bring up 3rd and goal, and now this offense has a decision to make. Do you stay on the ground, or do you try to throw this ball into the end zone? I personally believe you got to understand, do you have 4 downs or not? If you don't, you need to throw the football. If you're willing to go for it on 4th down, this might be a time to try to hit him with another run.
Complete to the running back. Can he get first down yardage?
This defense is flying around. The completion behind the line of scrimmage, and there they are. They are ready for it, making the tackle in space. Now it's 4th down. They're doing a great job.
Offense is out there going for it on 4th down. They converted earlier on this drive. Looking to pass. It's Reed. But it's incomplete. A 4th down stop. Turnover on downs. The decision to go for it doesn't work out this time.
Well, this is the risk you run. You're going to be this aggressive on the opening series of the game, and they don't get it. And now the momentum is clearly on the other side. What a great job by that defense. And now if I'm the offense going on the field, I'm going to be aggressive right away. In this sudden change environment, why not take a shot? In the first couple of plays, I think they put the ball in the air.
First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Nice grab. It's Hill. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
I really like the mindset of this quarterback. Take what the defense gives. You don't have to press the ball down the field all the time.
4-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 6 now. The offense with some pre-snap motion. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. With the catch, it's Rodgers. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
Here's a throw underneath to the back. The tackle is made, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what that's about. For that offensive penalty will be declined by the defense. They're happy to take the result of that play. Second down, we're going to throw it. Caught over the middle. It's Edwards. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. An important 3rd down attempt for this offense. We'll take a quick pause before the half as we reach the 2-minute timeout. It's 3rd down for the offense. He keeps it. Can he get there? Looks like Alabama will have the 1st down.
Well, Chris, I liked everything about that play from this quarterback. It's a good decision. He shows some elusiveness. He's able to move the chains until the end. You got to get down, not take these hits. There's no reason to be a tough guy. This team does not win the game without this quarterback playing.
Alabama getting set for the 1st and 10 now. Looking downfield, it's Russell. That is broken up and incomplete.
No, 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 no. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
Incompletion makes it 2nd down. Makes the grab. It's Jenkins. Got a timeout here taken by the Aggies. That's their 1st. Strategy session before this 3rd down play. Now the offense faces 3rd and long from the 30. Can they convert and get a drive going? Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Moves out of the pocket. He's got a 1st down and more. Breaks into the clear. And the Tide will now spend their 1st time out here. Trying to get points here before the half. Fresh set of downs for the offense. 1st down. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. That's caught. It's Rodgers. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker.
Chris, I know this sounds crazy, but these are some of my favorite plays as a former quarterback. You get off coverage, and you can just take free yards. You take them, and now you're in manageable situations. So as a quarterback wide receiver, I know this looks like nondescript play, but, man, these are important. Creating 2nd and short, 3rd and short. Nice job by this offense.
He goes out of bounds, stopped just short of the 25.
I'm really impressed with the ability of this offense to play on time. They are executing at a high level. You got an out route here against zone coverage, and it's just about hitting that back step as a quarterback and getting that ball out, and he does a beautiful job there. It's a completion and a nice game.
And the wideout goes in motion. Scanning the field. It's Russell. Lets it go quickly. He's got it near the end zone. He's tackled right after the catch, but the offense really threatened. 1st and goal at the 5.
These are the opportunities you just cannot let slip away. You got 1st and goal inside the 5. Chris, this is their chance to punch it in here and really gain some momentum in this game.
The Tide offense line up here on 1st and goal. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. That's knocked away. Defense makes a nice play. It's incomplete.
Really good coverage there. Remember, down in this area, tight window throws. That ball has got to be thrown on time.
No gain makes it 2nd down and goal from the 5. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Oh, they trap him for a sack. Alabama will spend its 2nd timeout here. They still have one more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Offense moving backwards here, a long way from the goal line now. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down.
It's so difficult to try to create yards after the catch when you're in a 3rd and goal situation. This ball really needs to be thrown into the end zone. Look at the tight window. The contact is right there. The timing is perfect. That's a beautiful job by the secondary, but really an ill-advised throw from the quarterback.
And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. It breaks the scoreless tie here, makes it 3-0.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. Return starts from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So they start the drive here, looking to make something happen in the final seconds before halftime. Takes the ball and heads to the left side. He brings him down, but he reaches the 30-yard line. So a timeout is called. Just a few seconds left here in the first half. One more play before they head to the locker room. To throw, it's Reed. Tries to beat the pressure with a deep shot. And that falls incomplete as time runs out in the first half of play. The Aggies will kick this away to begin the second half. Bringing it out, it's Jenkins. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. So here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. First play of the second half, they keep it on the ground.
Chris, this is a great example of how to defend the RPO from a defensive perspective. Number one, your secondary player has to stay home and defend the pass. Then you've got to get off blocks up front and win your one-on-ones. If you can do that as a front 7, you can stop the run without the help of that secondary, and you can shut down the RPO.
Looking to pass here on second down. Dump off caught by the running back. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
First down and 10 now. Caught behind the line. It's Rodgers. Breaking free. End zone ahead. They bring him down after a short gain there. A solid gain of 7 on the completion. Sets him up now 2nd and 3. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
This is one of the advantages of playing zone defense is that the eyes of the defender are all over the quarterback. So even though it looks like a completion, he's able to break on the football and create contact to knock it loose.
So off the incompletion, it sets up a third down and 3. scanning the field. It's Russell on the move now. He'll be sacked. The defense swarms him on 3rd and long.
It's so difficult to present pressure on the quarterback in a short yardage situation, and the defense is able to do it. That's a really nice job by this defensive coordinator and this defensive front getting home on 3rd down.
And the punt team now on to kick it away. Looking to flip the field here. And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. And he's got it at the 15. McElvert seemed able to bring the returner to the ground. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. First down, looking to throw the ball. Grab behind the line, it's Owens. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. The 5-yard gain is a win on 1st down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. They'll try the right here. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss on the play.
I really love that scheme from the defense. The boundary corner, the short side corner. Look at him, eyes in the backfield. He's basically a support defender, and the line very rarely accounts for that in the run blocking scheme. He's free, and he makes the play. That's a beautiful defense and designed great from that defensive coordinator.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. The pocket breaking down. Grab down the middle. It's Johnson. And look at the speed there. They finally bring him down, but it's a nice gain.
Boy, anytime you can convert a 3rd and long, that is a huge plus. And that's a great play call from this offensive coordinator. And then really good execution from the quarterback. You've got to stand in there, find a good option, the right matchup that you want, and then deliver an accurate pass. And he's able to do that for a nice conversion. First down for this offense.
Caught in the backfield. It's Johnson. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion. They get just 2 yards on the pass play. Now it's 2nd down and 8 coming up. Throwing off play action. He's got it on a crossing route. They bring him down, but the gain moves the ball into enemy territory at the 43. And they finally feature their elite wide receiver. We've been wondering, Joe, where is this guy? They haven't looked to him that much. May need to make a play to make up this deficit.
And, Chris, I will give this defense credit because they have rolled their coverage over the top of this great wide receiver. But as a quarterback, you're down in this game. Now it's the 2nd half. At some point, you just got to say, I got to go down with my best. You got to target him, and you got to target him often. Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
Looking to throw. It's Reed. Makes a quick catch. They bring him down, but a nice play moves the football to the 31 and a 1st down. So Alabama will take the lead into the quarter break here. We've reached the end of 3. Time is running out to cut into the lead. Let's take a look at the game sets before we move on. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a 1st down. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short.
Well, I know every defense wants to play great and get off the field on 3rd down, but they're not giving themselves a chance, and this is happening on 1st down. You give up gains like this running the football, you don't really have a chance. You're playing behind the 8 ball, and this defense has got to fix that on 1st down.
Quick pass, the catch is made. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the 1st down. And the Aggies come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. And it falls incomplete. The defensive pressure hurried to throw that time.
Well, you're not going to execute this comeback unless you can protect your quarterback. And here he's hit as he throws. If this O-line can give him some time, he's going to be able to find somebody down the field. But again, it always comes down to protection.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? And the back gets the football.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable third down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a third down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done here.
Marathon drive, the 11th play, and they face a 3rd and short. Dropping back, it's Reed. Looking to the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete.
Chris, when you get down here inside of the red zone, you've got to know as a quarterback that all these windows are going to be tighter. Look at the timing with which he's got to play. If you're late at all, that window is going to close, and right there, the contact creates an incompletion.
So out comes the field goal unit, one of the biggest moments in this kicker's life. The field goal is good. And we are tied up now here in the 4th quarter.
This is the difficult part about being a kicker. Chris, he hasn't attempted a kick all day long, and now in the 4th quarter, Cole, he's got to roll out there and tie the game, and he drills it. Cold as ice. That's what I'm talking about.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. Alabama's offense coming back onto the field. The last drive, they came up empty, had to kick it away. Can they come up with something here? An inside deal now from the shotgun. They pick up 4, so 2nd down and 6 coming up.
Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on 1st down. With 2 safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a free 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them out of passing situations, and you can't get your pass rush going. They need to adjust.
They'll look to throw it here on 2nd down. On the run, he'll let it go. Pump over the middle. It's Jenkins. They make the stop after a huge play. Moves the ball to the 35.
Wow, Chris, they come out of the gate swinging, and like Mike Tyson said, this defense, you've got to plan until you get punched in the face. Well, consider that the first punch to the face. Beautiful throw by the quarterback and a huge gain for the offense.
A new set of downs after that completion. Offense will keep it on the ground here. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
This is a great example from this defense of how to stop the RPO. 1, stay home. Don't give the quarterback a definitive read. That encourages him to just hand off the football. That's kind of his base read. And Chris, once he does so, then you fly to the football, you play with great effort, and you tackle in space, which they're able to do.
To throw, it's Russell. Pressure is coming. Scrambling around now, looking downfield. Oh, what a grab! And the gain just good enough for a 1st down. Clock stops officially 2 minutes to go before the end of this game. We'll take a quick pause.
Man, seeing a passing game in rhythm is so fun to watch. And here this quarterback is clearly in rhythm, playing with a lot of confidence. And he gets this ball all the way down the field. It's a nice play by the wide receiver. It's just great execution all the way around.
Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. And he goes nowhere. Stop Cole behind the line of scrimmage.
Excellent play by this defense, getting that tackle for loss and creating a 2nd and long. And now from an offensive perspective, just get half of this back. This next snap is about creating 3rd and manageable. It's not about moving the chains.
The quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. He's running out of time here. Looking for the end zone, has a lane. Couldn't quite get in, tackled down at the 2-yard line. Excellent run. Got a timeout here taken by the Aggies. That's their 1st. Frustrating to spend that timeout after giving up 1st down yardage. Alabama's offense now lining up on 1st and goal. Touchdown, tied. And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
Chris, I'm just so impressed with their execution. To clutch up like that, they had to have it, and they punched it in the end zone. You know, can you play your best when your best is needed? They just did that right there. That's a great drive.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the 4th quarter.
That means the score, Alabama 10, Texas A&M 3.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. To the air, it's Reed. Defense is coming after him. And now the ball comes out. A disastrous play from the start. The defense has it, off and running. A scoop and score. Wow. Touchdown, Alabama.
Chris, you see this on film from this group. As soon as that ball is loose, you can tell they're looking for that scoop and the score, and they're able to scoop it up and put it in the end zone. I can tell you what, this defense, they are energized right now.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. Extra point up and good. A 2-touchdown lead here now in the 4th quarter.
That makes the score, Alabama 17, Texas A&M 3.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive was. to Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Michigan Wolverines against the Washington Huskies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. We are excited for this quarterfinal game, and Holly Rowe joins us on the sidelines with some of the key storylines.
The most iconic venue in all of college sports, and it never disappoints. The Rose Bowl is rocking right now. This beautiful scenario, this beautiful setting. We cannot wait to have another iconic moment. History continues to get made right here on this field, guys. The Rose Bowl is ready to rock for this huge playoff game. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. The Wolverines offense comes on the field first today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pat. That deep shot is caught for a big gain. What a catch by the sophomore.
Wow, they're wasting no time going for the jugular here. First snap of the game, and they're taking a big shot down the field. You love the aggressive nature of the play caller. Clearly all week they saw this in the game plan, the opportunity to take a shot early in the game, and they do it right off the bat.
And he's able to find some running room. Nice pickup.
You know, Chris, one of the things we don't talk about enough in quarterback play is the decision-making in the run game. And here in the RPO, he makes a great read. He's not throwing the football. It doesn't go on his stat sheet, but he hands the football off on a beautiful read, and it's a nice, productive game for this offense.
Now it's second down here. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Grab down the middle. It's Buchanan. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. And the Wolverines come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. The shotgun running play call. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
That's really solid defense, being gap sound here in their defensive front seven. And they're doing a great job against this run game. They knew that that was going to be a point of emphasis here today. They wanted to stop the run first, and they're doing that.
Here's the second down play. From the shotgun, drops back. The receiver grabs it.
You know, for me, this is just too much cushion from this corner. He needs to at least be aggressive enough to be in there to try to break up this out route. He knows that it's a timing pass, but you can tell he's threatened by the speed of this wide receiver, and so he's more concerned with being beat deep.
Big moment on the opening drive. They face third down. Out of the gun now on third down. The pass rush closing in. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
This is a no-chance play as a quarterback. This defensive end is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric. That first step, he gets to the quarterback so quick, he's got nothing to do but protect the football. And thankfully for the offense, he's able to do so.
So looks like they'll bring the field goal unit onto the field. This is a daunting attempt from 54 yards out. Let's see if he's got the leg. And it's good, right down the middle. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive bomb. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside of the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. The Huskies offense out there for their first possession. This offense, and especially the quarterback, well aware of the challenge today. This is an elite group of defensive backs. They've been so tough to throw the ball on.
Chris, I don't think you can just come out and throw the ball against this group, to your point of how dynamic they have been in the back end. I think that you've got to come out and establish the run game. I think that's the only way that you have success, potentially throwing the football down the field later in the game. I think this wide receiver heard the footsteps back there. Look as the defense is closing in. You can tell the wide receiver just takes his eyes off the ball, and that's just a clear drop. Should have brought that one in, and then you got to protect yourself for the hit. But, boy, that ball's got to be caught.
To throw, it's Williams. Fires it to the wideout. And it's intercepted. Beautiful timing there. And that's a solid return after the interception.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
And the Michigan offense back out on the field. On first down, it's play action. Punt over the middle. It's Marsh. They bring him down, but that play moves him into scoring position. 1st and 10 from the 11.
I really like the execution from this quarterback and wide receiver. Watch as they're on the same page and then on the same timing. If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes, it's got to be framed up and it's got to be thrown on time. Both of those happen, and it's completion for this offense.
They'll run it from the gun. Ball carrier brought down at the 4. Offense in great scoring position here.
Really solid stuff from this offense here. Quarterback is making good reads. He sees in the RPO, the run-pass option, that the handoff is there. The defense is back. He gives it to his back, and he picks up a nice gain.
So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Give it to the back again. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Wolverines.
Chris, there's only one objective when you run onto the field as an offense, and you've got great field position like they had, and that's to stick it in the end zone, and they're able to do that. Capitalizing on those opportunities, that's what good teams do.
And now the try here for the extra point. And the extra point gives them a double-digit lead. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Oh, he jukes him again. Excellent work by the coverage team. He's brought down after just a short return. Here's the first play of the drive now. They're backed up at their own 14. Off the play fake, looking to throw. It's a short completion at the tight end. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Defense all over that first down throw. A short gain makes it 2nd and 7. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
It looks to me like this quarterback is really struggling seeing the defense. This is just zone defense, and you can tell he's not very comfortable, and he's sitting in the pocket. He doesn't understand where his eyes should start and where he should go with the football, and because of that, the indecision leads to a sack. He really needs to start locating the safety right at the snap to understand the coverage that he sees.
Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Looking to throw. It's Williams. Trying to create here on the move. On the tight end, grabs it over the middle. Solid gain there. Moves the ball out to the 32. It's Michigan in front at the end of the quarter. And as we reach the end of one, the lead is starting to mount. Let's take a quick look at the first quarter stats before we move on. We'll see if this game gets out of hand before halftime. The crucial second quarter beginning right now. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Makes the catch. It's Williams. So a solid gain of 8 sets them up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
Well, this might be the only way to stop this quarterback. He is so good. If he sits back there and gets a rhythm, he's going to pick apart this defense. And rather than trying to come up with some intricate coverage or confuse him in coverage, they're trying to get after him and hurry him in the pocket, and that is working on this snap. This is the game plan. This is where I would sit.
Looks to his left and makes the completion. They bring him down, but not before he gains first down yardage.
Well, Chris, in modern football, having a back that can catch the ball out of the backfield is not just a luxury, it's a necessity, and here's the reason why. You can't defend everything as a defense if the back can be a threat, and here on 3rd down, he's able to move the chains with a nice completion.
Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Catch made on the right side. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. So 2nd and 6 now after they pick up 4 on first. Quick throw. That's an RPO caught on the left side. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
These wide receiver screens are like extended handoffs for the quarterback. They are so easy to execute, and all you've got to do is throw it on time. The wide receiver does a nice job getting the line to gain, and he ultimately moves the chains for this offense.
Washington getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Dropping back, it's Williams. Short connection to the tight end here. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Lucky for the junior quarterback that didn't get picked off. Third down and 3, trying to make it 3 consecutive 3rd down conversions. And they hand it off to the back. That's good for first down yardage now at the 26.
This offense is clearly in rhythm, no matter what they're trying to do. Pass the football, run the football. They're doing it well. And now another first down. The line is doing a great job. The quarterback is seeing the field. This is such a good drive right now, and you just got to put it in the end zone.
Off the RPO, caught to the right. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. It's the 2-minute timeout. This offense running out of time to cut into this lead before the break. High completion, good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense.
Well, in our meetings, this defense told us they're going to be ready for these plays. They understand the looks and the motion, and they know that this offense loves to use these, in particular early in a game. And here they are trying to go to that well, and sure enough, defense is ready for it.
The offense faces a 2nd and long after the loss with the first down completion. Back to pass. It's Williams. Scrambling. Now he'll make the throw. Touchdown, Huskies. They connect for 6.
Chris, this is a really good answer from this offense here heading into halftime. They needed to cut this deficit, and they were able to do so. And now this looks like a very different game entering the second half. With this team getting the ball to start the third quarter, now's their opportunity to go out there and really put the pedal to the metal.
Here comes the point after attempt. The extra point is good. They trail by 3 now, 10-7.
That makes the score Michigan 10, Washington 7.
You got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Stewart. And he's brought down at the 12. That's poor field position to start the drive. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Off the play fake on first down. The sure hands. It's Marshall. Tackle made at the 23 as they gain some important breathing room.
A big tight end who can run after the catch, Chris, that is every quarterback's dream. All you got to do is hit him in stride, and he does the rest. This guy is sensational.
See what the call is on 1st and 10. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. That's reeled in. It's Marsh. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. 4-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 6 now. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Bringing pressure. And he'll just throw it away to avoid the sack.
This is a great job defensively on 2 fronts. One, the coverage down the field. There's nowhere to really throw this football, but also the pass rush was forcing the quarterback to stay in the pocket. Man, I thought he was inside of the pocket as he threw that ball away. I thought there should have been a flag, Chris.
Offense will try to convert a 3rd and long from the 27. We'll see if the defense brings the blitz. On the run here. Lets it go. Makes the ground. It's Marsh. Now the Wolverines call a timeout. It's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. The Wolverines have 1st and 10 here. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Pulls it in. It's Marshall. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. That completion makes it 2nd and medium. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Pulls it in. It's Marshall. Michigan will call time here. Their 2nd. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. So the ball placed right at the 50. Offense looking to pick up the first down here on 3rd and short. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Oh, the pocket collapsing. Just gets the pass away, but took a shot that time.
What a great job by this pass rush. On 3rd down, they're able to get pressure on the quarterback and contact him as he throws. That contact, it produces an incompletion. Now it's 4th down.
The Wolverines will send their punt team onto the field. He's on to kick it away, helping his team with field position. Not a very good boot. Sets up the offense in great field position. So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here. Less than 30 seconds before halftime. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. He's got the first and still going. We get a timeout now from the Huskies. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. Fighting off the defender. Brought down after a solid run by the senior. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Looking to pass. It's Williams. Quick throw complete to the tight end. So a timeout is called to talk strategy. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays before halftime. Just time enough for 1 more play in the half. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Looking downfield near the end zone. They can't come up with it there, and that's going to do it. Time runs out in the first half.
All right, guys, thanks. Looks like we've had ourselves a very enjoyable first half so far. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
And the Wolverines will kick this away to start the second half. And here's the return from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Here comes the Huskies offense back on the field. They were sluggish in the first half, almost completely shut down. Let's see if they can find a spark now coming out of the break. Fights off a defender. Look out, he's got space ahead. It's a solid gain, moves the ball out to the 28.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
How aggressive will they be on this first down play? To the air, it's Williams. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play, brings up second down.
Well, we've seen it all day long. This defense is right time, right place, and again, they hold them. It has been a frustrating day for this offense.
2nd and 10 now from the 28 after the incompletion. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. He'll hand it off. Got an opening here. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now.
That's a great run and a big pickup in the RPO, the run-pass option. This defense is going to have to shift their focus. They're clearly too concerned with the passing game. You've got to stop the run first if you're going to have a chance in this game.
Washington getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Chris, somebody needs to tell this quarterback that there is a P in the RPO. That's clearly a pass read. He gives it to the back, and they're all over it. The defense was swarming in the backfield for a loss.
The offense goes 5 wide, empty backfield. There's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Grab down the middle. It's Williams. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. And the pressure's on. Caught way downfield and still running inside the 20. They finally tackle him after a huge chunk play. Moves the ball to the 12.
What a great throw and catch. This quarterback and wide receiver are attacking down the field, and now they're set up in the red zone. As a defense, you've got to force a field goal. If they can do that, it's going to be a huge win for this defense.
Back to throw. It's Williams. Launching one to the end zone. Oh, and it's incomplete. He flat out dropped what would have been a touchdown. Second down coming up now.
What an outstanding job by the defense. The route was timed perfectly. It was a good throw, but it's just better defense to prevent the touchdown. Now this offense has got to go back to the drawing board.
Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third. He's got space. Couldn't quite get there. Brought down at the 2.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, you're getting yourself in a more manageable third down situation, and the entire point of this thing is to move the chains. So creating this situation is not bad for the offense.
An important third down conversion coming here in the red zone. And it's the tight end trying to power for the first down. He's going to lose ground on the run, and now it brings up fourth down.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
And the Huskies will look to convert here on fourth down. Oh, and he's stuffed on fourth down. The defense rises up. Turnover on downs here. That's going to be a turnover on downs for the offense. Looking for a gap. It's Marshall. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain.
Chris, as an offense, you've got to have better success on first down. Now it's an obvious passing situation. I've always felt you want to throw the ball when you want to versus throw the ball when you have to. This is a have-to situation, which means that pass rush is going to get going.
Second down, we're going to throw it. It's reeled in. It's Marshall. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion. Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's third down. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Here comes the rush. Catch made down the left side. An explosive play. He goes out of bounds, but the game moves the ball to the 30.
Well, this is a great job by this offense of just taking what the defense is going to give. If there's off coverage, just throw that out route right underneath the corner, and it's an easy pitch and catch for a first down.
Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. He's going to pull it down and run. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle. It's Michigan in front at the end of the quarter. We've reached the end of the third. Time is running out to cut into this lead. Let's check out the game stats before we go on. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Grant behind the line. It's Buchanan. They stop him at the 45, but that's good for a first down.
That is a perfect back. He's 3 for 3, and now he needs to start locating those wide receivers that are down the field. Find the seams in this defense and push it into scoring territory.
The Wolverines are on the move here. Keeping it on the ground here. Oh, look at the quick cut. He's got a crease. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 28.
They've got to change something up on defense because this defensive line is just not holding up. They're not winning at the line of scrimmage. These are huge, massive holes being created by the O-line, and the back is just taking advantage of it. They're going to have to commit more resources to stopping the run.
The Wolverines will line up on 1st and 10. Tailback takes the handoff again. And he'll get their first down yards before they finally bring him down.
Great read by the quarterback in the RPO game. One pass option. He's reading the defender on the outside, and as soon as that defender defends the pass, he's going to hand the football off. Look at the crease. Beautiful play, and an easy pickup for this offense.
And the Wolverines looking to cash in the red zone. Chewing clock with the running game. And they tackle him, but a solid gain down to around the 5-yard line.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on first down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on first down and get first downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
So it's first and goal. The offense will try to milk the clock and add points if they can. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And they bring him down, but they'll spot the ball at the 3.
Man, this is tough sledding down here when you get into these goal-to-go situations, continuing to try to run the football. It is about movement and leverage. This offensive line has got to get low. They got to keep those legs moving, and these running backs, I tell you what, get behind your pads and get physical.
They'll try the option play here. The back's got him on the pitch. And he bustles into the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan.
This guy has such a nose for the goal line. Now, second rushing touchdown of the game. And I'm telling you, anytime he's close, he's getting that ball across the goal line. There is no doubt about it. He is so good in that situation.
Kicking team out for the PAT try. Extra point up and good. A double-digit lead now here in the fourth quarter.
That makes the score Michigan 17, Washington 7.
So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Returner choosing to field this one. And the returner is brought down. The Huskies offense retakes the field now. With time running out, serious urgency here. Can they score and score quickly? Looking downfield, it's Williams. Caught! He's wide open. Look out! They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short.
Anytime you're running a crossing route, you've got to establish, is this man defense or zone defense? If it's zone, you've got to sit down in the soft spot and give your numbers, your chest to the quarterback. They're able to do that here, and then as a quarterback, you just can't lead them into the defender. Frame them up, put that ball right on there.
Fired into a tight window and picked off. It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense continues to try to work the clock and secure an impressive victory here today. Handoff here from the shotgun. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there. You get a timeout now from the Huskies. That's their first. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. Second and short. This offense can keep this up. They're going to wrap the game up comfortably. Quarterback keeps the football. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Washington using their second timeout here. Chance to talk over what they're going to call here on third down.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter.
Welcome, everyone, to Arlington, Texas at AT&T Stadium, site of this year's Goodyear Cotton Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the LSU Tigers against the SMU Mustangs. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt here in the booth, and joined on the field by Holly Rowe. Hello, Holly.
Guys, the LSU head coach told me before the game, this is a fun matchup here today for conference bragging rights. The SEC versus the ACC. These are two teams and two conferences that are always trying to get chippy, talk about who is the more dominant league. They'll have a chance to prove it here on the field today. Both coaches say they want to dominate at the line of scrimmage and show just who is the more physical league. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. Coverage team flying down there. Good job. They limit the return. Not much there. So the LSU Tigers offense comes on the field first today. We are pumped up for today's Cotton Bowl. This building has provided so many memorable moments, so much drama in the CFP era, Joe. Hoping for another classic today.
Yeah, you think about great Cotton Bowls. Johnny Manziel, remember him running around against Oklahoma? That was a legendary performance. Or even Jack Sawyer with that scoop and score over Texas in the national semifinal. Let's hope that we get something even more legendary here in this version of the Cotton Bowl.
The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. He hands it off from the gun. And he will be stuffed for no gain.
This is the exact reason that you get aggressive on 2nd and short. Look at the defense. They're selling out to stop the run, and they do here. And they provide themselves with a chance to get off the field on 3rd down. But as an offensive play caller, look at those safeties. They're down low. Take a shot on 2nd and short.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Got an opening here. Tackled at the 44, but good enough for a 1st down.
I've always felt like it's very demoralizing early in the game. The 1st, 3rd down, the defense wants to get off the field, and you can convert as an offense just handing the football off. The defense starts looking around at each other like, oh boy, this could be a long day.
LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. Quick throw to his receiver. Finds his man. It's Brown. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. Back now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. That's caught. It's Brown. They bring him down, but that gain moves the ball all the way to the 31.
Really good execution by the quarterback and wide receiver on this slant route. And anytime you throw an in-breaking route, you got to frame them up. The ball has got to hit the body of the wide receiver.
The offense will set up on 1st and 10. Back to pass. It's Levitt. Caught over the middle. It's Harris. And uses his speed to pick up solid yardage.
This is great recognition by the wide receiver of the coverage being run, because on a drag route, if it's man coverage, you're going to continue to run. If it's zone coverage, you're going to sit down, and he sits down right here. Quarterback is on the same page, and they're able to get a completion, some yards after the catch, and get a first down.
From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. And he stopped just short, down at the 2, but an excellent run.
That's just a tremendous job up front. This offensive line doing work. This blocking scheme is perfect. That's a great run, setting them up for 1st and goal. This running back continues to do well. I'm so impressed with this offense overall, but in particular what they're doing in the run game.
They try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. And he's in! Touchdown, LSU!
That is a statement drive in a giant game, going all the way down the field, showing this defense that you can drive the length. I tell you, that is such a confidence builder. They go over to the sideline, they're going to be sky high.
They're set now to try the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0 to open scoring. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. The Mustangs offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
Offense comes up 2nd and 8. That running game not producing much on the first down play. A play action looking to throw. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now 3rd down coming up. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Dropping back, it's Jennings. Looking for the wideout. Oh, and it's a fumble! Scooped up in the defense. They bring him down, but a heads-up play to scoop up the fumble and make first down yardage.
My first question in these situations is, did he secure it and become a runner, or is this an incompletion? And I think you can see that he's able to secure body part. Now there's an element of time. Yeah, he's definitely a runner. That's a fumble and a great turnover for this defense.
And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. Play action here on first down. Here comes the pressure. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Great job by the defense. Nobody fooled by the play-action pass. They get into the backfield and get to the quarterback.
We'll see if the offense can overcome that sack. 2nd and long. Oh, he's got open space. They make the stop after a big gain all the way to the 34. Offensive line getting set. It's 1st down. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Screen to the receiver in the flat. They bring him down, but not before gaining 1st down yardage to the 22. It's LSU on top as we take a break for the quarter. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the 2nd period. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a 1st down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. The sure hands. It's buried. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle.
You're trying to get the ball out quickly at or near the line of scrimmage, and you're just hoping that you can find a seam and that the defense won't pursue and tackle well in space. But this playmaker on the outside not able to get loose. That's a good job by the defense and no gain for the offense.
There's some pre-snap movement. Back in motion from the shotgun. Handoff inside. And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down.
Chris, I don't think there's going to be a lot of room trying to run the football on this defense in the red zone. You can see it's just a condensed area. Those safeties are too low. You might want to try throwing the football here, and in particular, getting a tight end vertical, maybe onto a corner route on 3rd down.
Back to throw. It's Levitt. No connection there. The pass is incomplete.
I tell you, you got to play well on 3rd down. That's the money down for a quarterback. To be honest, Chris, I don't really care what a quarterback does on 1st and 2nd. He's got to be great in situations, and one of those situations that I think about is 3rd down. Unable to connect here, and now you got a decision to make on 4th.
So here comes the kicking team on the field. They'll settle for 3. And that kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. And they add to their lead.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. And he takes this from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. Here comes the Mustangs offense back on the field. A fumble the last possession only led to a field goal. Can they shake off that mistake and get it going here? With the catch, it's Smith. He's brought down, but an explosive play for this passing game.
Boy, if they give you that easy completion on the outside, you take it. And if you take it on time, you can create a little bit of yards after the catch. It's a really good job by that wide receiver. You can see as he gets himself off the line of scrimmage, it's soft coverage. And then once he gets the ball, he turns into a runner. That's a beautiful job right there and a really nice offensive play.
And they'll run it out of the shotgun. He's got space. And that gain moves the ball across midfield. 1st down coming up from the 46.
I'm a big fan of this back. You can tell he understands the game. He understands situations. You can see he knows where he needs to get, and he's able to get the line to gain, move the chains for a 1st down.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. He's got room to run. Look out. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 25.
Man, this is such a solid job of attacking the defense with your best players. And we understood coming into this game, the coaching staff said, hey, listen, our wide receiver is going to have to touch the football. Whether we're throwing it to him in traditional passing concepts, maybe a screen, or here in the run game, he's going to impact the game. And this is a nice, solid game. Really an explosive play on the outside. Body blows, body blows, body blows. You run the football like this, you gain 5, you gain 6, time and time again. That play action pass is going to be at your disposal. You can get to the RPO. Everything on offense becomes easier. This line is doing a great job. This back is running hard.
He'll hand it off. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line. Okay, we reached the 2-minute timeout. The offense some work to do here trying to cut into this lead before halftime. Offense looking to keep this drive going into the red zone. It's 3rd down and short. Grab down the middle. It's Knight. You make the stop, but that gains enough to set him up 1st down at the 14.
I like the decisive decision from the quarterback there. He saw zone defense, got to his completion right away, and moved the chains.
The Mustangs line up on 1st and 10 now. Little eye candy here from the offense, some pre-snap motion. He escapes the pocket. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide. We have a timeout call by the Tigers. That's their first. Chance to strategize for this 2nd down play.
Good scramble by this quarterback. I know it doesn't pick up a ton of yards here, but you're creating a more manageable down and distance, and you're getting down and avoiding the hit. It's a really good job managing the game and managing the hits that you're going to take throughout the game.
They bring him down, but not before he gets to the 5-yard line. Timeout taken by LSU, their 2nd. Strategy session before this 3rd down play. Offense facing a 3rd down now. They can still get a 1st down without scoring. Dropping back, it's Jennings. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs. They go to the air to reach the end zone.
Chris, I've always felt that one of the best targets in the red zone, in particular near the goal line, is a tight end. It's so often that these guys get lost in coverage. They find the tight end, and it's an easy touchdown for the offense.
Extra point try coming now. The extra point is good. They trail by 3 now, 10-7. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Bringing it out, it's Wilson. And the returner will be brought down. So here we go, first play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. Quick throw to the right, it's caught. Past the 25. Solid gain there, he's out across the 30. First down here for this offense. He's looking to throw. Lets it fly to the wideout. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. He'll be taken down, but he crosses midfield at the 48. Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Looking to pass. It's Levitt. Tries the right with a quick throw, and is intercepted. They get him down after the return, but that interception could be enormous.
Chris, I think the true measure of a quarterback is not how you're playing when everything's going well, but how quickly can you bounce back from a mistake. And here, interceptions are going to happen, but what does the quarterback do moving forward? How quickly can he get back into rhythm?
And now the first play of this drive. They'll begin at the 36. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. The Mustangs call a timeout now. That'll be their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Second down play coming up for this offense. And he'll set up to throw. Running out of time in the pocket. Caught over the middle. It's Cooper. And SMU will spend their second time out here. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. First down and 10. Nice grab. It's Smith. They make the tackle, but this offense now in scoring position. First down to the 32. A new set of downs after that completion. On first and 10, looking to throw. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. They stop him at the 22. This offense in great scoring position now.
As an offensive coordinator, I would have this play in my game plan as many different ways as I possibly could. Drag the tight end across the formation. It's the easiest completion for a quarterback in football.
And the Mustangs will have first and 10 here. Quick throw, catch made on the out route. He goes out of bounds, but the gain moves the ball into the red zone. Five-yard pickup on first down sets him up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. Looking downfield, it's Jennings. Coming after him. Falls incomplete, broken up by the defender nicely that time.
I feel like the key to these in-breaking routes, Chris, is throwing the football on time. And here, it's just a touch late. And that's what allows the defense to get through and bat it away.
So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Shotgun formation here on third down. Quick throw to the left side. He's got it right near the end zone. So a timeout is called. Just a few seconds left here in the first half. It is first and goal. A great chance to claim the lead before the break here. And he drops back in the gun. Caught behind the line. It's Knight. And he's going to run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. Wanted no part of contact on that play. So with only a few seconds left in the half, out comes the field goal unit. They'll set up for the chip shot on the left hash mark. Knocks that one right down the middle. And those 3 points will finish off the first half and take us to halftime.
Fellas, many thanks. Happy to provide a break in the action to kind of pour over exactly what has transpired so far. And talk about a good competitive game so far. Not saying this has been the best first half we've seen in the history of these two programs, but they've matched each other's intensity, and the result has been, well, a good competitive game so far. They don't call me the most creative man in broadcasting for nothing, you know. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
And the Tigers will kick this away to start the second half. They'll return it from inside the 5. And the coverage team brings him down at the 26. And the SMU offense is back out on the field now. Trying to get something going early here in the second half and jump on top. First play of the third quarter is a handoff. Breaking into the clear. Tackle made to the 41. That's a nice game, getting closer to midfield.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center, guard. Getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
So one play moves the ball to the 41. Another first down. Scanning the field. It's Jennings. Grabbed by the receiver. They stop him after a 6-yard gain. So 2nd and 4. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. He's got the 40. He's got a crease. They finally tackle him, but all the way down to the 20-yard line.
Well, when you can run the football like this, everything is at your disposal. You can go play action. You can throw it down the field. This offensive line is doing a great job. Huge hole in the back. He's being explosive.
The Mustangs are going to cash in here in the red zone. Looking to throw it from the red zone. Going for the touchdown here. And that one's picked off. What a play.
Just a bad mistake, Chris. To start the second half, you want to put together a drive, go down and get points. The coaches talk about the middle 8, last 4 minutes of the first half, first 4 minutes of the second half as a period that they have to win. This is a huge setback for them.
And here comes the Tigers offense back out there. Handoff from the shotgun. They get him down, but he gets the ball across the 10-yard line.
It's a nice run, but at this point in the game, they need to get some chunk plays down the field.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Play fake, looking to throw. Caught near the sticks. It's Harris. Looks like LSU has the first down.
I love the ball placement here. It's his guy or nobody. He throws it way outside and on time, and his guy goes and gets it. There's a lot of trust between these two, and you can see why. Beautiful awareness as well. Getting that foot down, creating a first down with the toe tap.
On first down, it's play action. With the catch, it's Durham. The completion sets him up just a yard for the marker here on second down. To throw, it's Levitt. Taking a deep shot here to the right. The downfield shot is incomplete. Brings up third down.
Absolutely love this play call. I know it wasn't successful, but that's the exact situation where you want to take a shot. You feel like you're going to convert here on third down. You've only got inches to go. Why not take a shot and really force this defense to protect the entirety of the field? Just didn't go your way this time, but keep that in your back pocket.
On third and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Makes a one-handed catch. What a one-handed catch by the junior.
Well, this is why first and second down success is so critical. You give yourself a third and short, and now you can throw it or run it. And a lot of us thought they were going to run it here, but you can still put this ball in the air, and the quarterback is able to get a nice completion, and they're able to move the chains.
First down. We're going to throw the football. Makes the grab. It's Watkins. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. A solid gain of 7 on the completion sets him up now 2nd and 3. On the run, it's Berry. He stopped, but he gets a first down.
Boy, I really love the rhythm that this offensive line is in. Staying out of 3rd down, being able to run the football here. Nice job by the running back and the offensive line, moving the line of scrimmage and moving the chains. This offense is going to continue to build on this success. Now, after running the football on 2nd, you can start to get to the play-action pass. I really love what they're doing here.
And looking to throw now on 1st down. The pocket breaking down. Swarmed by the pass rush. A sack.
Chris, there's so much emphasis put on 3rd down, and rightly so. That's really the action play of the series. But the 3rd down success or lack thereof, it really happens because of what happens on 1st down. And here, this defense creating a negative play on 1st down is setting them up for success here down the line.
The offensive line will have to regroup after the sack. It's 2nd and 13. Grab behind the line. It's Green. And he's brought down short of the line to gain in what should be the last play of this 3rd quarter. Heck of a ride through a very competitive first 3 quarters if you check out some of the stats here. Let's see how this 4th quarter unfolds. Everything to play for here for both teams. First play of the quarter is a crucial one. Offense trying to convert this 3rd down. Scanning the field. It's Levitt. On the run, he's looking deep. It's dropped. Would have been a big play, but he could not hold on.
Just a disappointing set of downs right there. But with the clock where it's at, Chris, they can get the ball back. Maybe they're going to punt this ball away and rely on their defense. Try to get another series moving forward.
The Tigers will send the punt team onto the field. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And the punt heads out of bounds. They'll spot this ball about the 30. Here comes the Mustangs offense back on the field. They had some good things going on the last drive, but it ended suddenly with the pick. Let's see what they can do here. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. On the run, he'll let it go. What a catch! Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. Nice gain, moves the ball to the 47. Another 1st down. Looking to throw here. And he dumps it off to the tight end. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Short gain makes it 2nd and long. That's tough against a defense like this. He keeps it. QB draw. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide. Here we go. Crucial play coming up. It's 3rd down and 3. Looking to throw. It's Jennings. Pressure is coming. Oh, they've got him for a sack on 3rd down.
What a frustrating drive. You can go down in a tie ball game. All you need is a field goal to basically win the game. And the defense comes up with a massive sack here on 3rd down to force a 4th down punt. You've got to punt this one away. There's no way you can go for this one and give your opponent the ball in positive territory.
And the Mustangs will have to kick this away. And the offense forced to punt for the first time tonight. And they'll kick it away here. And the punt will land in the end zone for a touchback. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. Off the play fake, looking to throw on 1st down. And the pass is incomplete.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
After the incompletion, 2nd and 10. What can they do here to make it 3rd and manageable? The back's got it on a counter. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. One of the biggest plays we've had so far. 3rd down and the crowd really getting into it. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. He's running out of time here. Took contact on the throw. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
That's a good aggressive call by this defense. Chris, it's 3rd down, and rather than just sit there and react to what the offense gives, they are the aggressor, and they get after the quarterback, they get into the backfield, and they really create that incompletion and a chance to get off the field.
And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. And it's taken at the 25. Good effort by the return man. They get him down, but that's a solid gain on the return. And the SMU offense is back out on the field now. The last possession, they were forced to kick it away. Can they finally get things going this time? Short pass finds the tight end. They drag him down after a big gain. Ball moved all the way to the 38. And the clock has stopped here as we've reached the final 2 minutes of play. Fresh set of downs for the offense. 1st down. Caught in the backfield. It's Cooper. And he's brought down, but there is a penalty marker out there. Let's check out this call. An obvious face mask penalty. Offense on the move now as that penalty gives them a fresh set of downs. Grab down the middle. It's Knight.
We used to call these slant routes from the inside receiver a lookie. And the reason is it happens so fast that all you've got to tell him is, hey, bud, you better look real quick. And sure enough, ball is out quickly. It's right on his frame, and it's a nice completion.
Favorable situation, 2nd and 4 after they pick up 6 on the 1st down pass. It's an RPO. The quarterback gets it out quickly. They bring him down, but not before he gets to the 5-yard line. And now LSU will spend their 1st timeout. Not ideal. You give up 1st down yardage, then have to burn a timeout. The Mustangs trying to punch it in. It's 1st and goal. Ball handed off. Stop for no gain. Defense very stubborn here down near the goal line. Timeout taken by LSU, their 2nd. The decision to make here. What are they going to do on this 2nd down? 2nd down and goal upcoming. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. And off inside, looking for the touchdown. Defense makes another stop. 3rd down coming up. Now the Tigers will spend their 3rd and final timeout. Chance to talk over what they're going to call here on 3rd down. Now a crucial 3rd down and goal. It's a draw play. And he'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
Well, it's exactly what you try to do as an offense, is put yourself in a position to take the lead here late in this ball game. That's exactly what they've done. Well within range here. I think this is a kick. Put that field goal kicker on the field and let him take the lead.
So on 4th down, it's an all-important field goal attempt. Hold your breath here. Kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. And the sideline celebrates. They've taken the lead here in the final minute.
What a clutch drive and a clutch kick here to take the lead. But there is some time left. This defense cannot play it too safe. You got to go out there, play your normal defense, just nobody past your safeties.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Dropping back. It's Levitt. Caught over the middle. It's Green. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short. Offense needs points quickly here, trying to dial up some explosive plays. Let's see what they've got called.
Looking to pass here on second down.
Looking for a late, deep throw. And this is dropped. Would have been a huge gain, but he could not collect it.
This is going to have to be an absolute monster throw. Unless Cordell Stewart is walking onto the field, I don't know if he can get it all the way into the end zone. He's going to have all his momentum moving forward right up to the line of scrimmage just to get it close to the end zone.
They're going to throw for it on third and short. Looking deep for late-game heroics. And it falls incomplete, the final play of the game as time runs out. And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. to Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Texas Tech Red Raiders against the Georgia Bulldogs. Great to have Holly Rowe join us reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Guys, I caught up with the Red Raiders head coach before the game. His motivation is really clear for his team today. They didn't make the college football playoff. There could be disappointment, but he said, we're not looking back. We are so excited to get this opportunity to launch into next season. A bowl game gives more practice time, more opportunity to give young guys chances for development. He said, we're going to showcase what we can be next season, starting today. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. The Bulldogs offense comes on the field to open this game. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
Fresh set of downs for the offense after that first down completion. To throw, it's Stockton. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short.
When I watch tape of this team, this is one thing that sticks out. It's their timing and execution in the pass game. It looks like a simple curl, but it's thrown right on time. The route is perfect, and it's a first down.
Come to the line for second down and very short now. Gonna run it. It's Frazier running with purpose. And that broken tackle will earn him first down yardage.
Well, it doesn't always have to be pretty, and it doesn't always have to be dominant. You just got to move the chains. We need first downs here as an offense. They're able to do that with a nice little run.
Georgia setting up with a 1st and 10 now. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. And it's incomplete. Even on a first down throw, he was under some heavy pressure. Here comes 2nd and 10 from the 44 after that incompletion. After the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. The receiver makes the catch. He stopped short of that first down marker. It's going to bring up 4th and 3. So on their first possession of the game, the offense stays on the field, and they'll go for it. Needs a completion here on 4th down. Looking to scramble. And he slides down. It's enough for the first down. Solid run. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
It's going to be a really long day for this defense. If they can't corral this quarterback in these scrambles, he's dropping back, nowhere to throw, or he just sees an open lane. Look at this quickness that he's able to use. He gets across the line to gain, moves the chains for a first down.
They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Well, this is a magnificent job by this defense. You get these toss sweeps, and here's the deal. You've got to secure the edge and use leverage out there, and they do a great job of that, and the running back has to get himself back in the interior. Once he does that, he's running right back into the pursuit of the defense, and, Chris, there's nowhere to go. That's a great stop.
To bootleg here. Finds an open target on the left side. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. strong opening drive. This is play number 9, but it's third down now. They'll hand it off. He stopped short in that first down marker. It's going to bring up 4th and 3. The offense stays on the field. Already converted once on 4th down on this drive. They're going for it again. To the air. It's Stockton. Defense is coming after him. Oh, look out. He's got open space. And on the slide, he does have enough yardage to pick up that crucial first down. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare. The Dogs are in the red zone. And now the handoff. They'll bring him down, but the gain moves the ball to the 9-yard line.
Well, Chris, it's kind of like rinse and repeat on these sets of downs here. Quality run on first down, move the chains on second and third down, and stay on the field. This line is doing one heck of a job, in particular on first down.
Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Looking for 6. Touchdown, Dogs. Caught in the end zone. They throw for the score.
It is really tough to defend an offense that is playing this well. Their timing and spacing has been exquisite. The quarterback is seeing the defense really well, and here he threads the needle for a touchdown in the end zone.
See if they can convert the point after. BAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0.
That makes the score. Georgia 7, Texas Tech 0.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So Texas Tech's offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. This offense, and especially the quarterback, well aware of the challenge today. This is an elite group of defensive backs. They've been so tough to throw the ball on.
Chris, I don't think you can just come out and throw the ball against this group, to your point of how dynamic they have been in the back end. I think that you've got to come out and establish the run game. I think that's the only way that you have success, potentially throwing the football down the field later in the game.
Second and 10 after the incompletion. Let's see what they can create here now to avoid a 3rd and long. To throw, it's Hammond. Looking deep downfield to the left. They try a downfield shot. That's a good effort there, but now it's 3rd down.
This is just solid coverage in the back end, and they told us that they were going to be aware of these deep shots. They knew that they were going to get some aggressive calls from this offense, and here it shows up early in this game. But again, the coverage is sound, and what I love about them is their ability to track these routes deep down the field. Trying to take a shot, but the coverage is there.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Grab down the middle. It's Johnson. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain. It's Georgia on top right now. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Again, thrown out of the RPO, and it's complete. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. Defense all over that first down throw. A short gain makes it 2nd and 7. Looking to throw again. The pass is intercepted. He could go. And he's wrapped up after a solid return. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. Can they keep it going? They mixed the run and pass beautifully in the last touchdown drive. Here comes the handoff.
Well, this defense is going to have to answer for what's going on with this offensive line in this run game. You cannot sit there and give up 5 and 6 yards on these run plays. You're going to have to commit more resources. Expect the safety to get up near the line of scrimmage.
The Dogs are in the red zone. Now they run a draw play. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes and get a nice stop.
That run sets up a critical 3rd down play. Looking to throw. It's Stockton. Grab near the sticks. It's Humphreys. Forced out of bounds, but a nice gain there, and the offense will have a 1st and goal.
That is a good completion from this quarterback. In this part of the field, everything is reduced down and restricted. The lanes are tighter, the windows are smaller, and they're able to get this conversion and create a 1st and goal. That's a really good job by this offense.
Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
On the play. Brings up 2nd and goal.
So it sets up a 2nd and goal from the 4. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Here's a run to the left, looking for the touchdown. Tackle made short of the goal line, but they'll spot it at the 2.
Well, that's going to bring up 3rd and goal, and on 3rd down in a goal-to-go situation, I always think about players and not plays. Who are your best guys? What are your best matchups? And how do you get those guys the football in this situation?
Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Makes the catch. Can he get in? And he's not going to get there. Short of the 1st down. Brings up 4th.
That's a solid tackle by this defense, just short of the marker, but inside of 2 yards, I think you're going to go for this if you're the offense. I would certainly be aggressive here on 4th down.
So now on comes the field goal unit. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. They'll set up at the right hash mark, so a tricky angle here. 4th and goal from the 2. Can this defense come up with a huge stop? On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Georgia.
What a job by the big fellas up front. To be able to run the football in this field position, you've got to have an offensive line that can just overpower the defensive line. That's a beautiful feeling as a quarterback, as a running back, and as a play caller. You got 5 guys up front that are just winning.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more.
That makes the score. Georgia 14, Texas Tech 0.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. So no return here. He takes a knee in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Dropping back. It's Hammond. Looking deep to the right side. And makes the catch and gets his foot down. What a play. Good for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. It's a draw to the back. They get him down, but not before he gets to the +38.
This is one of those plays that doesn't look like it should be tough to defend, but it always ends up being tough to defend. The linebackers have to get back into their pass sets. If it's sold correctly on the offensive side, it puts a lot of pressure on that second level, and here they're just not able to react and get back into those run fits.
That's caught. It's Williams. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Short gain makes it second and long. That's tough against a defense like this. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. Receiver makes the grab. They bring him down after a short gain there. So now it's third and short from the 30. Chance for the defense to make a play here and perhaps force a field goal attempt. Caught over the middle. It's Carter. And Texas Tech wants a timeout here. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime.
Well, we knew these third downs were going to be a big part of this game. That's a good play call right there and good execution to move the sticks. This offense just needs to continue to do that. And this play caller, it seems like he's in a good rhythm right now, in particular on third down.
Just flings it out of bounds with the pass rush closing in. The incompletion makes it 2nd and 10 from the 22. Back to pass. It's Hammond. Makes a quick grab. Now the Red Raiders go ahead and call their second timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Here we go, 3rd and short on the 7th play of this drive. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down.
That's a great stop for this defense. That's a manageable third down situation. You feel like you still have to defend against the run and the pass, and yet they're able to get the incompletion. That's a great job and an opportunity to get off the field here.
The coach chooses to go for a field goal attempt here. And that one's straight down the middle.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So they settle for 3, and now the kickoff. We'll see if the opposing offense has enough time to answer before halftime. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. And the catch is made off the carom there. And they'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense.
Well, these tips and overthrows, that's hold your breath time as an offense, and this wide receiver bails them out, goes and gets that ball before a defender can. That is great concentration and really a real bullet dodge for this offense.
And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
With the score, Georgia 14, Texas Tech 3.
Thanks, fellas. Perfect chance for us to put the first 2 quarters under the microscope. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this 3rd quarter.
The Bulldogs will kick it away to get us going in the 2nd half. Fields it just outside the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Texas Tech offense trots back out onto the field now. Looking to pass. It's Hammond. Makes the catch. It's Johnson. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Defense all over that 1st down throw. A short gain makes it 2nd and 7. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Quarterback on the move, trying to make something happen.
Smart to get down right there and avoid the big hit. He's able to get what he can get, and he gets down. Now you just live to play another down.
Urgency now for the offense that hates to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Back in motion now. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Fires it on the move. Makes the catch near the sideline and keeps the foot in bounds. That's enough for a 1st down. The Red Raiders come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down. It's a short completion to the big tight end.
Gain of 2. 2nd down coming up.
Offense comes up now 2nd and 8 after that very short gain on the completion. Send the back in motion. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up 3rd down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the 1st down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. To the air. It's Hammond. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the ball. That's a big 3rd down defensive play.
This offense has got to stay out of these 3rd and long situations. This pass rush is too good, and here, more evidence of that. They get pressure, contact the quarterback as he throws, and now it's 4th down.
And the Red Raiders will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. Look at the leg strength, a booming punt. And the punt goes out of bounds. The officials now will mark the spot. Here comes the Bulldogs offense back on the field. One man at the backfield, and he'll get the football. They don't pick up much. They do avoid the safety, but no breathing room. Second down after that run on the previous play. Looking for a gap. It's Frazier. Got an opening here. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. A big chunk gain. More of the same for this offense. The defense still no answer for this running back.
Chris, I certainly thought that they were going to come up with some sort of answer to this run game at halftime, but it doesn't look like they've changed anything schematically. And if they're not going to change, don't change anything from a play call perspective. Keep feeding this back.
for the RPO. The quarterback looks to his right. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. Ball handed off. Spins away from defenders. They keep the drive going. It's a first down to the 46.
That's just a really nice job by the running back and the offensive line. They're persistent in the run game, and it pays off for a first down.
This Georgia offense is moving quickly down the field. And then first down, right back to the running game. Tough running to avoid a loss, but just barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Important second down play coming up. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Back to throw. It's Stockton. The sure hands. It's Frazier. And that play moves the ball across midfield. First down now from the 42.
That is an outstanding job recognizing what the defense is doing. As he sees this blitz, he goes immediately to the back. There's no one left for the back, and he's able to get the line to gain for a first down. So the risk-reward of sending this pressure against a quarterback who is seeing it really well, and right now the offense is winning that.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the first down marker. Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. Quarterback will throw this out of the RPO. And he's wrapped up short of the marker there as the time runs down here in the third quarter. It's Georgia on top right now, sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the third quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. A big play here after the break. Offense trying to convert here on third down. Looking to chuck it again. The ball is caught. He goes out of bounds, but he's inside the 30.
Well, this is a clear breakdown in coverage and a good find by the quarterback to find this open receiver. And then he hits him for a nice completion. They've got to get down here and get some points here. And this is the point where your quarterback has got to be at his best.
Georgia getting set with a 1st and 10 now. They're going to run it. Defense stops him, but that's a solid gain. This drive has already chewed more than 3 minutes off the clock. They'll come up on second down now. Looking downfield, it's Stockton. Moves out of the pocket. The senior calls his own number, picks up the first down.
These are the plays that are really hard to design as an offensive coordinator. You just got to trust the quarterback and his training. He's got his eyes down the field, but when he senses that it's not there, he can take off. And then here's the key. A guy that has a nose for the line to gain and can move the chains. This is just good all the way around.
Looks right for a quick completion. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one.
Recognition on the outside. These corners are so smart. Look at him recognize what's going on. He's able to get in the backfield, and that's a huge tackle for loss.
Defense cannot get off the field. The long drive continues. Pounding away with the run game. Tackle is made, but the ball will be spotted at the 4.
Well, sometimes you just got to rely on players and not plays. And here on second and long, the defense is ready for the run play, and yet this back is too good. Watch the elusiveness, and he's able to get out there, get a nice gain, and create a third and manageable. That is a quarterback's best friend.
They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. And he's stuffed. Again, no room to run. This defense playing well.
Chris, you get this close to the goal line, and look at all the defenders up near the line of scrimmage. It is so difficult to just run the football. The offensive line has got to be dominant in order to do that. I look for them to try to get to the play action or get the quarterback out of the pocket, get him on the move with a run-pass option.
Here we go, 4th down. They'll try to run for it. He make the tackle, but it's enough for a fresh set of downs. And Texas Tech wants a timeout here. That's their first. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter. They can put the game away right here. It's 1st and goal. And they're trying to punch it in here. Powers to the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
Just so difficult to stop this group. They are so good, and now a big lead here in the 4th quarter. This one seems like it's over.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. Extra